Hello everyone, I'm here. I was attacked by a dog this morning, so that's why I'm late. And by attacked by a dog, I mean there's a golden retriever that gets walked in our neighborhood quite often. And just as I went outside to check for the mail, story about that after, she walked up with her owner. So I had to pet the dog, talk to the owner. So that's the thing. I always stop what I'm doing to pet that dog. She's a cutie. So, here I am. Hopefully everyone's good today. Look at this. First thing in the morning, my voice, it still functions. So I think I'm in good shape, or at least better shape than I was. So, what are we doing today? Well, frustratingly enough, what I really want to do is take a look at the battery pack, I'm full of dog hairs. The, what's it called? This guy. I would love to take a look at this Ugreen battery power bank. Jesus, there we go. However, the package with the PD triggers I need is arriving today. So I went outside. Let me just trim the camera a bit. So I went outside to go look, see if it was delivered, but it hasn't been delivered yet, so that's a shame. It may happen during the stream. It may happen that I get the package. So essentially, we need to do this. I should have taken some time yesterday to discharge this cell, but I haven't. And I think putting this thing through it, I think this is like a 10 ohms, or 100 ohms. Oh God. It's like a dead short. What the hell did I do there? That is brown, black, black, 100, brown. Brown, black, black, brown. That's 100. And then brown is a times 10. That should be 1K. It should be 1K and then in parallel, 10 in parallel with each other. Something's wrong there. It can't be right. 140 milliohms. Let me check with the Unity. Got to do a sanity check here. Got to do a sanity check. The Unity says, oh, that's in volts, ohms. Like 200 milliohms. So there's got to be something where it is shorting on the inside here. From left to right. There's got to be a path. Huh. That is interesting. Okay, was not expecting that. What can I do to discharge? I guess I can use this. Just want to discharge the cell a little bit. That's wild. Hey, how's it going, Johnny? I didn't realize that that would be, because I think this was supposed to be 10 1K resistors in parallel, which makes 100K, right? Did I not think that through? Because in principle, every 1K resistor will let the same amount of current pass through, but you just multiply that by 10. So definitely there's like some crossover happening there. Here, I'll just use this as a jumper then. In fact, we don't even need this, because what I'll do is I'll use my multimeter to check the current. How's it going, friend? Welcome to the stream. Are you new here? I don't recognize your name. These are coming up from the Unity. Put these to the side. All right, let's discharge this a little bit. So I can hold that on there. And hold that on there. There we go. 2 amps is a good amount of current. It's pretty reasonable. The lights are not... Oh, the lights are slightly aglow. Very, very slightly aglow. I don't know if you guys will be able... You guys will probably not be able to see that. So we're just going to discharge this at 2 amps for a little bit. I don't know if you can see. Yeah, you see a little orange there. If I zoom you in. See a tiny little bit of orange there. So just giving it a slight little discharge to try to wear out the battery a little bit. Oh, it's at 1 amp. The bulbs are regulating. Look at all the digits on that multimeter. Oh, a couple of them stopped glowing. These two stopped glowing. I don't know why. That multimeter, that Unity multimeter is has such a loud fan. It's incredible. Okay, let's check the float voltage on this. Switch this back into the multi-purpose port before I blow something up. Oh boy. That really wrecked. I pulled a lot of juice out of this thing. Oh no. 3.9 volts. Okay, we're good. 3.9 volts. Okay. So this should be charged up. Let's see what my camera looks like. Battery is okay, I guess. Not great, not terrible. So let me put this together. In the Wago. I do need to order more of these Wagos. Ouch! Always. Every freaking time. Snap it on my freaking finger. There we go. So I don't remember where we finished the last video, so I'm just gonna have to redo all of it. Let's see if we still, oh no, I forgot my USB cable. All right, be right back. So I had a USB cable to power on the lithium charger. Where did I put it? So I brought it upstairs because yesterday we were playing video games in the living room. Here we go. This video is going to be a disaster. It's going to be hell to edit. Plus I have so much 4K footage that I'm not even going to use. Frustrating. All right, here we go. Run this around back. And then we're going to make sure we still have the same voltage here. Oh, have to power on the power supply. Should have 4.22-ish. Yep. 4.22, that's 0.5%. That's good. That's good. Let's see if we can actually record a freaking video today. Get my microphone out. I hope everyone's having a good 364 days before Canada Day. Just installing my mic here. Sorry about the rustling. All right, get this guy plugged in. For those of you that don't know, I had to put a piece of tape over this port and put a little marker dot here because it has to be plugged into here. If you plug it into the other one, it doesn't send audio to your camera. Get this all in shot. Still hot as hell over there. It was warm here yesterday, but it did rain. Let me just check my emails because I want to see when my package gets delivered because I really want to make that video. Let's see. So right now it is 22 Celsius. Feels like 24 Celsius. Today is going to be 28 Celsius. So maybe not quite as hot as what Europe is feeling at the moment. But it's hot. I mean, that's our new reality, is the heat. It's going to be hot for a while. Thunderstorms will come tonight. Oh, nice. Thunderstorms are nice. Hopefully it doesn't break anything. I know some storms can be quite damaging. All right, so let's see if we can get this done. So I got it all hooked up here to a couple of wires and to a battery holder. I'll tell you, it was not fun soldering to these tiny little pads, but I did get it done. So first things first, we're going to plug it in and we're going to check the open circuit voltage. It should be 4.2 plus minus 1%. So you see you got a little green light there that tells you that the charging is complete, but I do find it funny, the red LED is still on in this case. So I don't know if it's just, supposed to be there but dim, but whatever. We have the Kaiweets HT118E, which we're going to check the voltage with. So 4.222. So that is just about 0.5% out. So that is within spec. Spec is 1%. So that's pretty good. Now we're going to drop the cell in, and the cell should pull down the voltage, and this thing should go from the green LED to the red LED, and then we're going to have to disconnect this, put the meter in series, and check the charging current. So here we go. As soon as this touches, it should go into, there we go, yeah, it does. So it goes into the charging mode, so red LED only. Let me reconfigure this for current now. Your UPS tends to protect your gear. Ugh. Oh, for the thunderstorms. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. All right, so I can only do amps here. Okay, so charging comes from there into the positive. So positive should be here. You're in mechanical engineer. Well, congrats. I wish I was some sort of engineer. Let's see if I can wake up my mouse. What's that crown? Top fans. Oh. You're apparently my top fan, Amandeep Singh. I don't know what that means. This is new to me. Oh yeah, I need another. That's why I had this out. Interested in electronics recently? Well, welcome. I'm not an expert. If you want the names of some experts you can watch, then let me know. But I'm just having fun here, making videos, for the main channel. But I don't know what that means, that you're my #1 fan. You got a crown and everything. Okay, got it all set up for current. I love using these little Wago terminals for that. So let's see what happens when I plug this in. It should go right to charging. Yeah, it's in charging mode. And we have 211 milliamps. Now, it should be more than that, I presume, because the cell is not exactly fully charged. Let's go down into the milliamps and see if we get anything different. Okay, so I disconnected it, right, by removing this, but now it stays in constant voltage, like it's done. So it has some sort of fault detection that it figured out that the cell was unplugged. So if I unplug the USB and plug it back in, will it work? No, it's not working. That's interesting. Maybe it reads the burden voltage here. Let's just pull the cell out and then pop it back in and see what happens. No, it refuses to charge. Perhaps one of our connections aren't good. No, because it was fine before. That's an interesting behavior, because now it won't let me charge. Unplug. Plug back in. I don't know if the increased resistance of the multimeter being in current mode is affecting us. Because, yeah, this refuses to charge now. That is very interesting. So let's start over from scratch. What if I pull this out completely? And then I remove the cell. And then I plug this back in. And then I put the cell back in. Nope, it refuses to charge. If I put it back into the 10 amp port, it's still not charging. Oh, here we go. That reset it. Maybe there was a time delay. So I'm going to switch it to the other one. That is interesting. So let's see if we flip it right to the 10 amp port. Plug and unplug. That's odd. It won't charge while in this port, the milliamp port. Very interesting. While we're here, though, we can see that the voltage, or while we're here, though, we can see that the charge current is slowly dropping, and that's because this cell is coming up to its voltage. So it's going to do constant voltage up until the cell stops increasing in voltage, or up until 4.2, and do constant current, I guess. Because it can't do constant current if this cell just accepts the charge too readily. This cell is used from a power tool, and so it has been through it, let's just say, and so it doesn't take that much capacity to charge it. That's really interesting that it will not charge. How's it going, Franco? Mechanical engineer. Bought the same Kai Wheats model. Nice. This is so weird. Oh, hey, Jerry. Gerald. You guys have crowns now. Do you guys see the crowns in the chat, or is it just me? Because next to your name, Amandeep, I have a crown that says number 1. Beside Franco Walker, I have a crown that says number 2. And then beside Gerald, I have crown number 3. And it says that you guys are like my top fans. I didn't even know I had fans. Only fans. Maybe this started today. Do you guys see it in chat? Yeah, you have a crown. Okay. So I think the more time you spend in the chat, and more interaction and whatever, is the more you get crowns up. Oh, that's really cool. I assume over time, Franco will take over, because Franco is like always here, except when he falls asleep during his nap. But then again, sometimes he falls asleep while he's here. You don't see it on your iPad. Maybe you have to update the app. Apple is always late to stuff like that. Stupid YouTube experience points gives you 25 points. It's been going on for 2 weeks. Why didn't I see it yesterday on my stream? Maybe it wasn't rolled out to everyone. This channel is kind of like not really on YouTube's list. You're an electronics engineering student. You love electronic stuff. I envy you, my friend. If I was in a better financial situation, I'd be going back to school for, I don't know, for something, coding, engineering. Thing with engineering, though, is math and I don't really get along. Math doesn't like me. I don't like it. I don't want this to snap on my fingers. Ugh. There we go. I get a stable voltage. So here we should see the voltage steadily rise as the cell charges. And there it goes. See how it's rising quickly? Oh, now it's going kind of slowly. So for some reason it's only charging at 200 milliamps. And I'm not sure if that's because of my setup. Let's see what happens if I go like this. 200 milliamps. See there? Interesting. XP is... Oh yeah, so it is rolling out to a bunch of people. So I don't know why I'm getting 200 milliamps. Anybody know why this is not going to 600 milliamps? It's not even hot. It's interesting. So how would I load this down? Resistor, well, the listing says that it's, oh, you guys are zoomed in. The listing says that it should charge at 600 milliamp. Oh. The cell is getting warm. That's weird, huh? Getting a lot of weird voltage because I need to push down on the cell to put tension on the probes. It's not my wires being too small, that's for sure. It might just be the connection between the cell and the thing. Because I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be, yeah, 600 milliamps. No XP on your iPhone either. I can maybe open the stream on my Android phone. Let me see. Let me just plug in my other Android phone. Pixel 9, by the way. Come on. Why can't I just get some... I think the XP is only on PC. Well, I guess we'll see. I'm going to open a private browser. YouTube.com/SE streams. I love how I have the SE. Oh, what? Thought my thing was, maybe it's /at. YouTube.com/@SE streams. Yeah, there we go. Where's the chat? God, the mobile interface is garbage. Where's the chat? I have no chat. I have no chat. How do you get the how do you get the chat? No, it stands for Simple Electronics. More. Okay, I don't know how to get the chat open on my own stream. It's all at the bottom, it's all just recommendation videos. I can zoom. I don't want to zoom. Is it because I'm not signed in? God. YouTube is trashed here these days. So yeah, I don't have any chat. So I don't know. I can't tell you. And I do not have the YouTube app on my phone. I have to change my camera battery. Ugh. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Chat is open for all. Yes, it is. I have not limited it. At some point, I would love... There's a YouTuber I watch, his podcast, and his podcast is in members only mode. The chat, and he gets so many chats, it's insane. It's like impossible to follow. Ugh. I wish Big Clive would stream on YouTube again, because Twitch is just a hellscape. And like there's so many more ads compared to YouTube. This is almost fully charged. Okay, so I did the charge. Let's see if I can find a cell with low enough voltage to get more current, because I'm trying to hit the max of 600 milliamps. Yep. YouTube Premium does not work on Twitch. Yeah. And YouTube Premium is one of the greatest ways to support a creator almost directly. You make something like 10 times more revenue from YouTube Premium than you do from regular ads. Oh, 3.7. This one is a good candidate. No crowns in the chat. Okay, thank you. You miss watching Big Clive live. Very nearly banned from YouTube. So I will tell you, I have a feeling that Big Clive almost getting banned from YouTube is 100% because people report him. probably because he says things that people don't like. $3.8, that's not too bad. So you know how these cells were like garbage? Look, this is one when I did the teardown. Miko junk. It is indeed junk. I mean, I get it, right? You don't want to get yourself banned. Warnings about him setting his beard on fire while drunk. Well, that's a bit of dangerous behavior. But apparently, on Twitch, you can do whatever you want. You get banned for like a day. But Twitch is hemorrhaging money. If I was Twitch, I would be making deals with creators to come onto their platform. Do you know Kick reached out to me? 3.6. That's a good candidate too. So the streaming company Kick reached out to me, and they wanted me to. They didn't make me a deal or anything. They didn't offer me money. But they told me that I should put my videos on their platform. And I'm like, okay, I went to your front page. Yeah, Kick, okay. Let's just put this out there immediately. Kick is a platform where when you get banned off of every other platform, you go and stream there. They have video content and stream content. But essentially, the rep that reached out to me, I said, I went to the front page of Kick, and there's like a whole bunch of people saying like 1930s Germany stuff, to put it lightly. And then the rep was like, oh yeah, that's just because we believe in free speech. And I'm like, okay, but like, if I go there, like, look what it looks like. That's not something I want to be associated with. And then they're like, well, we believe in freedom of speech and blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay, I think I'll pass. Thank you. Now, I'm a small creator, right? I can totally see the appeal if you get offered money to just put your content on there. Like, if someone were to offer me like 10 grand or something, that would be life-changing right now. So I don't begrudge anybody who's on Kick, you know, with a deal to be on Kick. You do you. Like, creator economy is pretty crap for the vast majority of creators. So, you know, do what you need to do, but I think it's just not for me. It's not for me. You get bundled up with a crowd if you went there. Yeah. And I mean, again, people need to make money. Okay, I don't begrudge anybody for that. But I'm in a lucky position where I have other work. Like, I'm not starving. That's the thing. If I was starving and YouTube was my only way to make money, I would be putting my content on every platform, trying to maximize the amount of money I make. when cents matter, you know, when pennies make the difference between eating and not eating, that's where, you know, you got to do what you got to do. But I'm not chasing pennies, I'm chasing dollars. Yeah, that's it, Gerald. So I also believe in freedom of expression, which is freedom of speech here in Canada. The only thing is, freedom of speech doesn't absolve you of your responsibility of that speech. So freedom of speech means you can say things against the government, and the government cannot come after you. The state can't come after you. But if you encourage someone to jump off a bridge that you know is too shallow, that is, and they'll die, that is not covered by no consequences. You know what I mean? That's the issue at hand here. You can't go into a theater and yell fire. So it's the same kind of thing. You still are responsible for what you say. If you purport yourself as a journalist and you report things that are false, that has a responsibility associated with it. You know what I mean? So I do find it odd that the freedom of speech crowd don't really care for responsibility. Because I think if I would encourage people to take their keychain and shove it into a wall outlet, if I said, this is fun, do it, I believe that I would be responsible, at least partly, but definitely somewhat responsible for people injuring themselves. I very clearly say, don't do what I'm doing when it's dangerous. So yeah, I believe in freedom of speech, freedom of expression, but I also believe that you have a responsibility that goes with that. And that part, that's the R word, responsibility. That's the non-fun part, and that's why I feel like people ignore that one. Anyways, that was my rant. We're about to record. By the way, even in my battery video, how to charge your battery with any charger, I say, do not do this unattended. You have to be there. So, there you go. All right, so let's go into current mode. I found a couple of cells that are lower state of charge. They are still kind of sketchy cells, so we'll see if it actually does work the way I hope it'll work. So there we go. Keep an eye on that light. I'm going to plug in the charger. I'm trying to reach the 600 milliamp stated current limit. Oh, there it is. 600 milliamps right away. So yeah, we just needed a cell with a lower state of charge. So this thing can indeed deliver the full 600 milliamps. It'll just depend on the state of charge of your cell. So this one here was at a voltage of about 3.6 volts, which for a 3.7 volt nominal cell is just below halfway charged. and so this will take quite a while to come up to full charge. So we're just going to let this buck for a little bit. I'm going to run upstairs and grab my thermal camera. I hope that we'll be able to finagle something to see. This is a tiny little thing. I did buy a macro lens, but I just want to see what's warming up. Probably the TP chip will be warming up. Let's see, where did I leave my thermal camera? Over here. Is the battery charged? The battery is charged. Life is good, folks. I'll turn this thing on because it takes forever to turn on. Not only does it take forever to turn on, but you have to wait a little bit before you turn it on from when you put in the battery. Like, I get it, it's a piece of industrial equipment. Just looking for my macro lens. It was around here somewhere. Looking. It's in my hoard somewhere. I know it's like towards the surface of the hoard. It's not like deep down inside. Let me check the chat. You can kind of see the chat from here. Between spools of 3D printing filament. Printed out my fishing regulations. It's somewhere nearby, folks. I feel it. I smell it. I wouldn't have put that lens at the bottom of the pile. Although never say never. Oh, that was just stuff falling. You know how Big Clive says there's an avalanche every time you move something? That's sort of what's happening here. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, random Pi Pico or Pi Micro. The little Pi. Oh, guys, I think I turned on the thermal camera too early. Now, I was too confident. That's what happened. And now I can't find it. Guys, what the hell? It took ages. Yeah, it takes forever to power up. So you can't see. No. Yeah, you can't see very well. Okay, so I'm going to turn this off. But I need to find that lens ASAP before this gets too high charge, and then it'll cool down. So the thing is, I've had this lens in my hands really not long ago, like matter of a week, but like things here move at a glacial pace, as you saw by the fact that I haven't released videos in so long. By the way, I still have to do the freaking podcast. So yesterday I did some research. I found some topics for the podcast, so that'll be good. Where could this lens be? My Disorganization took it away from me. Okay, it may have avalanched down then. Maybe it fell. Maybe it fell. Maybe it fell. Nope. Nope. I haven't read chat, so they're probably making fun of me for having lost a lens. Where did it go? No, you see, now I'm digging into like stuff that's been here for a long time. So it's not part of this. It's not part of this avalanche. You know what's really nice? Having access to extremely cool tools. You know what's not nice? Being so disorganized that you don't have access to those cool tools simply because of your disorganization. All right, what's chat saying? You're great, this stuff. Thank you. Ages to power up. Clive does a great job hiding. Yeah, I talked to him about that on his episode of the podcast. Big Clive, cool guy. Had him on the podcast. It's one of my claims to fame. I got Electro Boom on the podcast. I got Big Clive on the podcast. I got Julian Eilert on the podcast. Oh no, current is dropping. Where is the macro lens? We may have to go on without it. I swear at some point I'm going to be organized. But I'll tell you the big problem with being organized. As soon as I am done getting organized, like the moment I am finished organizing is the exact moment where like 100 more things will come pouring in and then I'll be disorganized again. That is the problem. You organize stuff and then more stuff comes in. I don't know who keeps ordering this stuff, some idiot. Okay, let's look across the way. Oh, this is a spot where it could be. This is a safe spot that is now being filled to the brim, making it unsafe. No. Nope. In here? Nope. Oh boy. I almost made a whole bunch of stuff fall. Huh. You guys realize this is like, this was supposed to be a video that I was going to make in like, 20 minutes. A short video. Stop charging the battery. He zooms out too much with his new camera. I guess I could stop charging the battery, but I like it hot. I think what I'll do is I'll swap to another cell I want to keep it hot. Does that make sense? So when I do find the lens, notice how I'm using positive talking here. When I find the lens, I will switch to a different cell and let it be warm. Oh, this is dangerous. I'm now piling stuff over other stuff. The thing is, there's only so many places to hide in here. And it's like a big gray piece of plastic. It's like large and in charge. It is a bit flat, I suppose. Like, there's no doubt that finding this lens will make for a better video. But the longer I look, the less I care. And I think that's not cool, because I should care. What is in here? I was looking for that. Roll pins. I'm going to put that somewhere else in the non-electronics section of the basement. All right, do I give up? That is the question. I mean, it's gotta be somewhere. What is the chat saying? Probably everyone's tuning out. I was looking for a display that was on your... Oh yeah, I've done that. I've 100% done that before. Is it up here? Nope. Is it around here? Nope. Huh. I wish I was a little bit more like Bit Looney. So Bit Looney, when he's looking for stuff, he's still on camera. Okay, I'll take this PLA trash to my PLA trash pile. At least that'll get that out of the way. I swear it's here. And you don't see me where I am. But it's essentially, I'm behind. Yeah. Multimeter wants to shut off. I am behind my Neptune 4 Max. And that just, oh, here it is. It was behind the Neptune 4 Max. So here we go. A big piece of plastic. All right, let's turn it on. Live view. So this just clips in. You can actually, you don't need to buy the specific one for the Unity, but it clips in nicely. And then you get a nice macro shot. Oh, be quiet, you. I'm working. Let's see what the charging board looks like under the thermal camera. Now this is the Unity UTI 720E, but I also have a macro lens put onto it. So here we go. So that chip, let me see if I can focus you in. This isn't the best, but I'm doing my best. Oh, nope, it just switched. Oh, piece of plastic is in the way. So looking at that, I'm getting a nice shot here. So it looks like the hotspot, take a screenshot. The hotspot is like at 100. My studio lights are stopping me from seeing 112. So it is toasty. It is quite hot. Looking at my wiring is completely fine. The cell itself is sitting at like 27. But yeah, that I see is quite hot. So it does get hot. But the thing is, it's such a little spot that the rest of my finger sort of like cools it down. Yeah, there we go. Now you're getting buffering. Uh-oh. That's not good. I go here. Oops, back. Photos. So here's the image we got. You guys can't see that very well because of minimum focus distance. Hold on. It's a pretty nice shot, huh? Shut her down. The only thing with the macro lens is this doesn't come down and latch anymore. It's likely, Franco, that the CDN, the Content Delivery Network, because you're so far from Canada, what it is you probably have like marginal, like it would work on a stronger PC, but since it's marginal, your PC kind of chokes. So let me unplug this. Ooh. How much for the thermal camera? Well, I was sent it. This needs to chill a bit before I can continue. I was sent it for free by Unity, but the price is not for the faint of heart. Let me pull it up real quick. Unity USA screen. It's not for the faint of heart. Products, thermal. This is super fast. And I always forget the model number. It is the UTI 720E. Products. My God, this is slow. Can't watch streams from Australia, New Zealand, and America without problems. Interesting. UTI 720, what is it again? E. UTI, it's funny, UTI is a urinary tract infection. That's unfortunate. Here's the V, but I have an E. So it's an older version. 720E. This one. Let's check the price. My God, is it their website? Oh, no price. Okay. Okay. Let's, hang on. UTI 720E price. Amazon.com. So America, $600 American. Expensive. I mean, the thing is, all thermal cameras are kind of expensive. The thing with the Unity is I feel like I could club someone over the head with it and it would be fine. Like it feels like honestly, like this thing, you could probably bash someone's head in and then check their core temperature after. They probably don't show the price because I'm betting it's not in a current production run. Don't forget, Unity, kind of a smaller producer, right? Very specialized. And then thermal cameras are even more specialized. So they probably make them in batches. And it's probably just not the current time for a batch, you know? I'm assuming. Or maybe they have some in reserve for like warranties and whatever. So if you really want one, they'll sell you one. But they're probably going to encourage you to call in and then sell you another one. Now, they also have newer versions. So it is also possible that they have like newer ones for the same price with better capabilities. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, baterias. Los baterias. Gimme. Tiny little cell. That's actually bigger than I want. Tiny little cell. There we go. Here. But not rechargeable. Not rechargeable? That's weird. So keeping that in mind, that the chip on the backside gets to 125 degrees C in open air, really the utility of these things is for having tiny little cells in your project, being able to charge it. But I would just make sure to sort of glue it on the cell or in your project facing away from the cell. I wouldn't want this to sit directly on the cell because that would heat it up and possibly shorten its lifespan. Now that brings us to the other point. This has no mounting anything. There's no tabs. It's really the size of the USB, except that the USB's sort of ground pads that solder in to help it mechanically stay on the board are already used on this board. They don't go through or anything, so you can't just like easily implement this into your design. So I think what I would do is I would scuff up this surface here and then super glue it into your project. That's probably the only thing that I can think of. Otherwise, you know, it'd be great maybe if you can pick this up and desolder the USB-C connector and then have this sitting somewhere with 2 wires going to a USB connector that's panel mounted or something. So I think the utility of this is really up to your imagination, and it really does have to be up to your imagination to figure out how to mount this to your device. But honestly, I think at this point I would just, you know, glue it, super glue it to your cell. So there's a link in the description if you want to get yours. Let me know in the comments below what you would use this little board for. Thanks for watching. There we go. 4 AA's, okay. But the thing is what's the resolution on yours? Because the resolution on this is 256 by 192. Is it the same? Because usually those little ones are like 64 by 64. I'm not saying yours specifically is, but usually. And 75 pounds is how much in USD? Probably like 100 USD. Yeah, 102 USD. Oh, Gerald, you are now my #1 fan. Just seeing at the seeing it on the screen there. All right, let's put this to the side. We're gonna do a thumbnail because I usually forget to take a thumbnail. I do have blue tack this time though, which will make thumbnail making easier. This I will definitely swap into these ports. Yeah, you're my #1 fan. For some reason, Franco, even though he's chatted the most today, is still at #3. It's a race for my love, folks. That's what it is. So if you're not #1, 2, or 3, that means you don't really like the stream. Ouch. Keep snapping my fingers on that. And if you don't like the stream, then you're hurting my feelings, essentially. You'd rather not say? What is it? Let me know. Is it 16 by 16 or something very, very low? Because I do know that affects the price big time. It's like when you get 256, so this is 256 by 192. 256 by 192. So there's almost 50,000 of those little thermal sensors, right? Little thermal sensing chips inside. It stopped awarding points. Let me check who's my #1 fanboy. Top fans. Oh, looks like Gerald fell behind. Frent is now my #1. And Gerald is #2, and Amandeep is #3. All right, let me just read what it says. Place where fans stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in the chat. It resets every stream. Oh, I see. So you send live chat messages and super chats and super stickers. That's how you get in. Oh, hey Curtis. Yeah, 32 by 32. Hey, Dad of Science. Look at everyone's piling in at the same time. So should I start my streams at like 9:18? Because that's when people seem to be piling in here. Oh, 9:18 my time. Curtis is in my time zone. So is Gerald, but probably everybody else is not. There we go. Here we are. Just finished the evening chores. Oh God, you have evening chores? Enter credentials. I will not. So, oh, Gerald's number 2 again. Let's not let's not talk about what just happened. My coffee went down the wrong hole. We don't need to talk about that. We do not need to talk about that. I think when you do get rewarded for blabbing. Oh, no, Dad of Science is number 2. I really don't know how the XP works, but apparently if you send super chats, you get higher up, except my channel is not eligible for super chats, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure my monetization won't allow it. Waking up from your nap. Car horn woke you up early. Excuse me. Super chatters are just call caps? All caps. No. Send money. Send money my way. Send money. Actually, I don't even think you can on this channel. Which is like, people tell me I should stream on the pop-out dashboard. No. Manage. People tell me I should stream on the main channel. But why would I do that? Ooh, I can have an overlay for brakes. Oh, that's cool. Don't have any payment. No. Don't actually send money. Yeah, you were critical about YouTube, that's for sure. Yeah, you don't actually need to send money. You know what? What I would prefer, like obviously money is nice. I use it to buy things. Big surprise. But what I prefer is if people can go onto like Reddit, and if they see a subject on Reddit that I have covered in a video, if they could share that video, that would be what I would like the most, because I would rather get money from sponsors than from you guys. You guys are too loyal. I don't want to take your money. And to attract sponsors, we need more views. So if you guys participate in online shenanigans and you see that one of my videos suits some online shenanigans, post my video. That would be the best. Parcel post? I mean, yeah, you can join Patreon if you want, but I believe I know there's at least one Patreon here. Like, the thing is, I want to be really clear here. I appreciate the Patreon. I really do. But what I need right now is like growth. So the Patreon is a very good encouragement. I love it. But what I need is like to, you know, for Unity to be like, hey, we didn't make a mistake sending him stuff. You know, that kind of stuff. I would like Bamboo Labs to answer the phone when I call. Which they don't, by the way. They don't know. They don't even know who I am. Where is my blue tack? I'm looking for my blue tack. I literally had a gob of it. Like here. Like there. The other day. Yeah, I feel you, Franco. You don't need money to be here. That's one thing that's really important. Although I joke about money. This is a free stream. It'll always be a free stream. I want to do some Patreon perks, but the issue is I'm sort of like fundamentally opposed to charging people for stuff. So I think I might have to just bite the bullet and do some Patreon only stuff. But yeah, that's the deal. Yeah, me too. I wish I could set live chat. Actually, as the stream owner, why would it ever be on not live chat? And the thing is, it's never on live chat. Okay, so here's the issue. Here, blue tack. Okay, so I need to arrange these. So definitely one facing sort of like towards the camera to show that it is indeed a USB. Then another one. Here's another fresh one here. Then another one. Ugh. Should I go get a grain of rice? I do have rice. Because these things are absolutely tiny. I'll do a couple shots like this, and then I'll go get it. Literally, I'll go get a grain of rice to show scale. How's that sound? Okay, so get my camera. Oh, try not to drop it. The camera weighs nothing, actually. It's the lens that weighs a ton. Is this my... Yeah, okay, that's my old... The camera I used to shoot my videos on. No longer do. Grain of rice is a good idea. Thank you. See, this is the encouragement I want. This is what I need from you guys. Constant encouragement. You can call me boss. Kidding. Don't do that. That's weird. That's what the shot looks like. We're going backwards. What the hell? Oh my God. I think that looks good. I'm going to get a grain of rice. I have sushi rice. Not that we used it very much. There was a time where we made sushi a few times because our favorite sushi spot they were impossible to order from, but now they are possible to order from. Returning to the downstairs. All right, where are you guys at? Here's my rice, imperial rice. I think rice will help convey just how small that is. I'll put a few grains, see what it looks like on camera. Might see the lens there. Have to find the focus spot. Where? Aperture priority, yeah. Oh, I need a smaller aperture. I tried to warn you. Oh, F. Yeah, there we go. Thing is, I need to zoom out a little bit for the thumbnail. I can't be that close. I need some breathing space. That looks better. I think we're almost there. Microscope for the small stuff. Couldn't do it without my eyes are poor. So this is kind of looks good. We have some to work with. Let's actually go through my thumbnail design process. All right, let me just that lens though, it does a lot of heavy lifting for me. My whole I owe my entire hold on a sec here. Example. I can only do one thing at a time, as you can see. Videos. Copy here. Name. So Thumbo. That's today. Here. Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys are flattering me too much. It's gonna go to my head. I'm gonna think I'm an actual good YouTuber. Focus is slightly off. I mean, it doesn't really matter. but I did miss it a tiny bit. And it's also upside down. I really should have flipped that chip upside down. This is what the camera thinks is optimal. It is not. Let's add a little bit of vibrance. Let's add some clarity and some contrast. Boost saturation, not too much. I don't think it looks too bad. Let's drop the whites a little bit. Up the exposure a little bit. All right, let's check it out. I'm gonna crop to 16:9. I didn't quite center it on the lines there. That's okay. So yeah, you see it's not super clear, but you have to kind of look at it like this. We would never think you're a good YouTuber. There we go, perfect. So I think I'm not super happy with the focus. So let's try this one. That's better focus, but the rice is not showing up very nicely. Let's hit the auto button. Yeah. What is it doing? Why does it think it needs to be way hot like that? Vibrant saturation. I think this is a better shot. It is closer too, though. So let's see what we can do. Highlights are down, whites are down. Let's add a little bit of clarity. This is kind of just going to shrink it a little bit so I can center. It's a little off center on my bench. I should have spent a little bit more time. So yeah, if I was being a perfectionist, I would do a couple things different. Here, let me be a little bit more perfectionist. Duplicate layer. Okay, let's grab. Let's grab that. No, that looks like ass. Let's not do that. I mean, look at how nice this looks, though. Like, you can see all of the everything. Control minus. Crazy, huh? You can see the bond wires on the LEDs. You can see how tall the LEDs are. Okay, I think that's good. Like so. Let's grab some text. I want white text. Black on there. Text. I'm going to use small letters for this. I'm going to split from my usual fashion. 90. The 100. No, 120. I think the smaller letters emphasize, the non-caps letters emphasize that it's tiny. And then I have, hang on a sec, gotta send you to the naughty chair. Shit, where did I put that? Simple electronics. Images. No. Ah, here we go. I have a secret stash you guys can't see of like stuff that I use. You know what? I'm not happy with it though. I was gonna use this, but I don't think I'll use that. Let's see. I gotta use my tablet. Let's see. Okay, here we go. We're going to put a new layer. Use paintbrush. Use red. Okay, so I like that, but I need it bigger. Size, let's go double that, 60. About here. Needs to be bigger. Let's go like 100. Oh. Oh. What's going on? Oh, what's redo? I never remember what redo is. Redo. Shift Control Z. That's a bad arrow. Spot. That's a good arrow. There we go. Let's see what it looks like. What do you guys think? Or should I go capital letters? Duplicate layer. Okay. Erase this one. All right, this is my typical letters. This is the new letters. Do you think that conveys the idea of rice better? We start a poll. Start a poll. Letters. Oops. Caps. Not caps. Start poll. Vote for your option. Lowercase is good? Well, you'll be able to vote for it. Lowercase, huh? you like how I make my own custom clip art by using my drawing tablet? I don't use this enough. It was meant for doing tutorial videos, but I don't use it enough, really. Yeah, I think lowercase wins. All right. So that's it. So this is funny. My thumbnail is completely finished, and I haven't even transferred the video files onto my computer yet. How do you find it? It takes a lot of... getting used to. Like you saw how many attempts it took me to make an arrow there. I've got a cheap one. Okay. Wow. Thank you for specifying this. There's a company that just reached out in my email about a smart ring that combines AI and CBT. And I was like, CBT? And then they say the therapy technique. I was like, oh. That was a close one. Let's switch back to here. So this is my tablet. It's a fairly large UG unit. It is the S1060. Oh, CBT. The last word is torture, and the C and the B, you've got 1 and then 2. So yeah, so I mean, this is it's okay. Let me just say it's okay. It does what I want it to do. It's much easier than using the mouse to draw things. But I'm also not an artist. I just use it for text mostly. So yeah. Oh, GIMP that way. Now I understand. Yes, it's Photoshop. It is a Photoshop that I bought a license for years and years ago, and it's not online. If you wanted Photoshop today, you would have to buy an online version. So I do want to switch to open source tools. My big problem with open source tools is that my process is already figured out. And so to go back to not this, like to learn something else, is going to be longer than just doing what I was already doing. But I do have paint.net, and I believe I do have GIMP installed as well. It's just that, unfortunately, the process... Yes, thank you, Curtis. The learning curve. Like, all of my thumbnails involve... You see that black outline I put around? Like this guy? Back to this. This outline here, the black, all I have to do is double click, hit stroke, and it's on. And I had looked at GIMP, and apparently GIMP doesn't do that. It's much harder in GIMP. And so I was like, well, every single one of my thumbnails uses that outline. Every single one of them. So yeah. You really like your vintage computers, huh? Um, I do not have patience for vintage computers. I'm finding my computer is getting too vintage for me. It's a Intel 8086K that I won in an Intel giveaway, and I had built my computer around it. So before Intel literally gave me a processor because I won it in a contest, I was running AMD FX, no, not FX, Jesus. What was it called? AMD Phenom X4 959 Black Edition. So super old computer. It was getting long in the tooth. I was like heeing and hawing about building a new computer, and then I won the Intel processor. But now my Intel processor is now old. What's the release date on that bad boy? Because I got it on release. Intel 8086K release date. June 8, 2018. So now it is 7 years old. Giveaway. Yeah, so there it was. And Antec had this is the giveaway I had entered on their website. Yeah, they gave away 8,086 of them. In comparison to image tools not too long ago? Yeah. So I was one of the 500 Canadian winners. That's pretty neat. They gave out 2,086 in the US, 2,000 in China, 1,000 in Germany, 500 in all these places, Canada included. That's crazy. I don't know if I still have my boxes and stuff. I wonder what they're worth now. Let me make sure eBay doesn't dox me here. eBay.com. 86K. There's a postal code here. I don't even know where this postal code is. Interesting. There we go. Hang on a sec, back to screen. There we go. This is just a box. Oh my God. Box sealed. $600. This is what I would have, right? Just literally the CPU. 130 bucks. 100 bucks. It's still worth some money. Core, probably, I'm guessing that's i5 3470. Yeah, that's an old one. Just the box. Nobody's gonna buy this. So what I like to see is you go here, sold items. This is what they're actually worth. So this one has been sanded for better contact, 103 bucks, 132. So that's about what they're worth, about 100 bucks. This one's in box, 200 bucks, 200 bucks. This is a whole bunch of listings. So yeah, they're worth about $100, which is not bad. This one's in a motherboard, $220. I wouldn't buy one today. But yeah, at some point, we're going to have a computer building stream. Maybe not this year, spent way too much money. And now I'm thinking of buying a Bamboo Labs printer and throwing all of my printers in the trash. And by that I mean letting them sit here, accumulate dust probably. And being depressed about my printer choices. Where is the box of bags? I'm trying to put stuff away as I go. Difficult concept for me to comprehend. Sure, this big bag will do. This smaller bag will do. Welcome back. You have an AMD, has some numbers and letters after it. Not a clue what they mean. I would, if I have my choice, I would go with AMD. It would be a Ryzen 9, not the X3D variant. I don't really need X3D variant for work, but I would get a Ryzen 9. But the thing is, with video editing, you are better off spending more of your budget on a graphics card. So honestly, at this point, if graphics cards weren't insanely expensive, I would opt to just upgrade my graphics card and not my CPU, not the rest of my rig. No magic smoke, nope. Look, we have rice though. Do you want to see the thumbnail we made? Screen. So that's the thumbnail we made. Oops, Control 0. Oops, that's Alt 0. Control 0. There we go. So that'll be the thumbnail. So yeah, at some point there will probably be a PC building stream when I decide to upgrade, but it's probably not going to be this year. But who knows, like things happen, right? Like stuff happens. Maybe I'll win the lottery. I'd have to play the lottery, but after that I might win it. That's good. With obligatory red arrow, yep. Righto. Time for bed. Good night. Have a good night. Gerald seems to be my #1 fan right now, and Franco is my #2. Let's see. Where is my mouse? I'm going to end the poll. So the small letters 1. Here we go. Where's my OBS? There. All right, so let me check. Some of us are just quiet. I don't know, man. I'm just saying. You guys, YouTube is forcing you guys to fight for my love and appreciation. And who am I to say no to our corporate overlords, you know? It's just, you just have to love me. What can I say? Okay, so that is done. I will... Is this on or off? That's off, I think. Yeah. I'm going to transfer my files while we think of the next thing to film. Because if I don't do it now, I'm going to be doing it later when I should be editing. That's from today. That's from yesterday. Videos, tiny charger. There we go. 27 gigabytes of footage for a frickin' charger. All right. What's next? So I don't want to do something difficult. You know what? I'm going to run upstairs. I'm going to put coffee in the microwave. Sorry, water in the microwave. It's going to be coffee on the way out. And I'm going to take a washroom break. But the most important thing is I'm going to check my mailbox because I'm hoping that the USB PD triggers that are supposed to deliver today are going to be there. Because I really need that. I would really like to make a video on this power bank. Easier video. You need to use the PC to get on the list. Good luck. Okay, so I will get me some coffee. It's time for you guys to refill your tea. Oh, be right back. I'm back. Yeah, Gerald, it is important. Let me see. I was stupid. Oh, hold on. Johnny's trying to game the system. Number 7. Did not work. Thought it would get 100 XP. No, I think... I believe that YouTube rate limits stuff. You have a stupid Logitech mouse pad. The friction between the mouse and the pad is bigger than the friction between the pad and the desk. Interesting. Did you get an LTT desk mat? 75, 150. What do you win? You win my appreciation. That's what you get. So we need to strap in, folks. Oh, did a bug literally just landed in my coffee? Is that a bug? I think it's a bug. That's a bug. Bastard. So it's incredibly hot and humid. And so I think because of the humidity, the bugs work their way into the basement here. So I was thinking, and I need your ideas for this. I was thinking for an easy video that we can film, we are going to look at these things. This is my legitimate Arduino haul. Light rain drop, temperature just dropped 7C. So what do you think? Do you think I should do... So here I have the Uno R4 Wi-Fi and the Uno R4 Minima. I also bought an R3, and I bought a Arduino 2040 Nano. So my original idea was to make a video on these two, and then, you know, separately make videos on these. But now I'm thinking it's probably not that interesting. So maybe I will do an Arduino haul and unboxing. So it's a simple video. I, you know, unbox these, see what they look like. Then I plug them all in for their initial plug-in, and we see what they ship with. Probably a Blinky. Then we go in the Arduino thing, and maybe we'll put a NeoPixel sketch on all of them. Something like that. Just to take them out of the box and have a little bit of fun with them. Because eventually the plan is to take these two and compare them to the clones. But for that, I want either my macro lens up here or my Adonstar microscope all ready to go. So right now it seems like we can do this. They look like boxes of condoms. What kind of small ass condoms do you use? These are, I mean, maybe if there was like only a couple, two of them and some padding on both sides, maybe 3 condoms. So what do you think? Haul. Here, let me do this. Start a poll. Type video. Haul and unboxing, or just the R4 Unos more in depth. Circle. Got the plug-in make kit messing around with their cloud right now. It's a weather station. Oh, that's pretty cool. Plug and make kit. Let me, while you guys vote. Let me, hang on a sec. Arduino, let's go screen, plug and make. Is this it? Oh yeah, plug and make. Oh, that's cool. Oh my God. $100. The shipping is just absolutely murderous too. That is a cool concept though, I have to say. Modulino base, is it open source? Can I? So the kit, yeah, that's freaking expensive. It was on sale when you got it, huh? Jesus. Although, like, there's lots of shields, and I get it. I get the utility of this. God damn. Very good educational kit. I agree. If I could commit to making projects with this, like videos on this, I would probably get one. The issue is, my big issue is that in order to get them in Canada, you have to order them from the US store, and I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Plug and make. Yeah. Oh, there's my stuff. Holland Unboxing seems to have the win right now. And I think that's the correct choice too. So let me take some thumbnails before we start, because all of these are going to be torn apart very shortly. Almost a deal breaker, but the sale got you. At least they're made in Italy. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. They're not made in the US. So there's that. But the shipping's a bit killer. I need to put them to be propped up maybe like this. They don't really... I think the R4 Wi-Fi should be like front and center. By the way, if this is not your thing, I'm really sorry, but like a good chunk of YouTube is making thumbnails. Sucks, but that's the game we play. Looks about right. Maybe slide the whole thing forward a bit. Let me see what that looks like in camera. Ugh. Made in Italy, Pennsylvania. I don't know why I got Pennsylvania, why you said that there, but I do hate that I have to order from the States. I would rather order from Europe, but then the shipping is incredible if you do. Need to back up a little bit. I need a 3D printed display stand. You know what I need? I need to get off my lazy butt and finally build my B-roll set. I have a space in here that's not quite accessible because I have junk everywhere, which is that's just my life, mind you. But give me a second here. So I got kind of this as a shot. I'm going to go a little bit closer. Sorry, what was I saying? Yeah, so I have a spot in the back of my workshop here that's just inaccessible because I have crap everywhere. But if I cleaned up that crap, I would have access to a nice little area that I could set up a nice photo background, which I have from my photography loving days. This is kind of what it looks like. I think we can work with that. And I would love to set up a little turntable there, a little bit of set deck, and make it like a thumbnail set, like a B-roll and thumbnail area. I've looked for a long time, and I couldn't find any. Okay, where's my lens cap now? God damn it. I was looking for purple poster board to make a backdrop for thumbnails, considering purple is kind of like my channel colors. And I couldn't find it anywhere. And then I found some, so I bought 2 sheets, and here it is. So I'm getting ready for it, like I'm sort of there. Also, Scotty from Strange Parts, when he was on the podcast, he said, try to get textures, interesting textures to take thumbnails over instead of this, because he says these white lines are distracting. Now, I kind of agree with him. So I found some vinyl wrap that is like a purple carbon fiber texture. And I feel like if I get some hardboard and I vinyl wrap in a couple different textures, so like carbon fiber, brushed aluminum, stuff like that, you know, I might be able to use more stuff. Yeah, you know exactly what I mean, Franco. You know exactly what I mean. You just plug my cellularized telephone to charge. Second slot. Less trouble with SD card issues. Like so. Let's do a neat little pattern, like so. Need to fit that all on screen. There we go. Let's move this to be in the center. There we go. Focus right. Oh, my mics. You guys didn't remind me. Get the mics ready. This is entirely my fault, but I entirely blame you guys. I can't blame Franco because he's like 10 minutes behind on the stream. There we go. There we go. On the output. That's good. Put this to the side. Take a sip of my coffee. Well, let's just equalize my desk mat a little bit to match my camera's angles. Some people are really sensitive to that, and sometimes I put it a little bit off by purpose, and sometimes I don't. All right, here goes. So I went shopping on the Arduino. I went shopping on the Arduino online store, and this is my haul. So I'm going to have some projects for each one of these boards, but I figured you might want to come along to see what I do with my brand new boards when I just get them in to make sure they're working properly. I'm pretty sure they will be working because, you know, these are all legitimate Arduino boards from a legitimate source. But let's see what the unboxing process is like, what these legit Arduinos are. Usually we have some clone Arduinos. And let's have a little play. That's pretty good. All right. First one up is this one here. This is the brand new, well, brand new, new for me, Arduino R4 Wi-Fi. So this is the big boy. This is the one that prompted the purchases because I don't have one of these yet, clone or otherwise, in my arsenal. So I figured, oh, it comes with a little plastic base. Oh, well, that's fancy. Now, these are quite expensive. I'll post the price on the bottom there. So they're not cheap, that's for sure, but you are getting the legit product. So what do you get for your money? Well, first of all, I love the fact that it's written on the side of the pin headers what the functions are, and it's written on both sides, so that is neat. Now, the clone boards typically have sort of holes here so you can add your mail headers if you want, but this does not have that. This is not an Atmel chip, I'm pretty sure. It is R7A4MI. I have no idea what chip this is. Probably says on here. Yeah. Gobbledygook. I have no idea what that is. But also has a ESP32S3 Mini, which I believe only handles Wi-Fi. Not sure about that, but I think so. Let's see the specs here. 48 megahertz clock, quite a bit faster, as Wi-Fi and Bluetooth LE, probably from the ESP. 32 kilobytes of RAM, 256 kilobytes of code flash, and then 8 kilobytes of data flash, whatever that means. UART, I2C, SPI, CAN bus. Ooh, it does CAN bus, that's nice. 5 volt operating voltage, 624 volts in. 14 digital pins, 6 analog pins, 6 PWM, 1 DAC, and it has a LED matrix on it and some quick connectors, or one quick connector. And yeah, it's the same form factor as the old Uno. What is this? Oh, some sheet, stickers. Everybody likes stickers. And thank you for choosing an Arduino board and supporting the community. Yeah, that was the big deal here. I did want to support the community. Cool stuff. All right. Without further ado, let's plug it in and see what it comes with by default. Do you see that? The LED matrix. Oh, there's a heart. Does it mean it loves me? Is that all it does? Yeah, oh, and there's a blinky going on. So we got a yellow LED blinky. We got a green LED for indicating power on, which is good. And yeah, it just keeps that heart on the matrix. Now we're going to unbox all the rest of the stuff, but I'm sure that the Arduino IDE will have some, example code to make this matrix do stuff. If not, I'm sure GitHub will have something. But that's all you get for the Arduino R4 Wi-Fi. Let's move on. There we go. So that's done. That's interesting. I didn't think it was going to come in this plastic tray. It's interesting. Definitely injection molded. Yes, I do. And I also have an R4 clone, and I also have an R4 Minima clone, which was the impetus. I did want some of these on the channel to work with. However, I saw them on AliExpress first, and I was like, ooh, AliExpress. So I got them, and they came with all the Arduino writing on them. So I plan on making a video explaining that there are clones, and the clones have the Arduino writing on it, so you can't trust buying it from anywhere but Arduino. Sad, huh? Stops it shorting while it's on your desk. Yeah, I mean, I understand, but it's weird. I'm not used to it. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. Next one up is the R4 Minima. This is a cheaper version. It does not have Wi-Fi or Bluetooth. It has the same R7F. This doesn't roll off the tongue like the Atmel ones did. 48 megahertz, 32 kilobytes of RAM. So it's essentially the same. All the specs here are the same, except it doesn't have the ESP built into it. Oh, look, there's a little love heart there. How cute. Which side did we open the other one? Oh, we opened it from the bottom. Let's open from the bottom again. Oh, comes in a plastic tray as well. Look at that. So yeah, essentially the same thing, right? There's not much difference between these two, but there's no ESP, right? So you get pretty much the same thing. No LED matrix, no ESP. So I would actually, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say I would actually have preferred if this one kept the Wi-Fi and just got rid of the LED matrix. I know the LED matrix isn't a big part of the cost, but let's be honest, they are not pricing this based on cost. They're pricing it based on like differentiation. They've made a cheaper version to be cheaper, not because it costs half as much to make. So I think I would have really liked to have kept Wi-Fi but removed all the other superfluous things. Look, there's not even a quick connector on here. So that is actually interesting. I think I would just go for this one personally. I don't need the LED matrix, so that's cool for like learning stuff. But I think I really wish they would have kept the Wi-Fi on here. That's why everyone is switching to ESP chips, because they have Wi-Fi built in, and IoT is like a big area of interest still to this day. So yeah, this one is a little bit more disappointing, but let's plug it in and see what it comes with. I mean, it should just have Blinky. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so the on LED is on a different position. This one was up here. This one is over here. There's a weird SWT. There's a weird connector here that we don't have on here. But we don't have the quick. That's interesting. So we do have the power handling, because you can still use a barrel jack, right? Standard barrel jack. Okay, this one has a little Blinky. Interesting. As far as silk screening, there's quite a bit less on it as well. Open source is love. Yeah, it's just different. All right. But it still comes with a plastic holder, which is also an interesting choice. Let's go on to the next one. Never seen those bases before. Yeah, I wonder if you can buy them on eBay, on AliExpress, because the clone ones, they don't come with them. Anybody want stickers? Here's a question. I got to put a poll. I got to put a poll for this. Start start a poll. Would you buy stickers from me for like $10 shipped? Let's say 1 to 3 stickers, not sure yet. Because I found a supplier to make stickers. Like, it would be my channel stickers. Would you be interested? Like, do you like stickers? Some people like stickers and they want stickers. And so for those people, I would make stickers and then sell them. And since stickers are, where's my, can't see my, since stickers can go in the regular post, it'll cost me a lot less to send them places. So yeah, let me know. It'll cost quite a bit to make stickers, so I'd like for it to be profitable. Never use them. Like, where you stick them have no, yeah, exactly. So yeah, you can vote don't bother, that's okay. Because people ask me for stickers, but it's like, are people actually gonna buy this? Plus then I have to figure out how to sell them, so that's another thing. Next one up is this one, the Uno R3. I figured, since I probably have a dozen clones of these, I figured I would pick up a real one. So then maybe we can make a comparison video later on to see what's the deal, what's the difference. Oh, I did not expect that. It also comes on a plastic base. Did they all come on the plastic base? I didn't know they had all a plastic base. Is this a new thing? Someone who bought an original one, like 10 years ago, let me know. But this one has the Atmel ATmega 328p in chip form on the socket. That is a really cool aspect of it. It has the real, I assume, FTDI chip for USB. No, it has an Arduino, an Atmel chip for USB. It has the Atmel Mega 16 U2. Did they drop the FTDI for the R3? I thought that was a big deal that the R3 uses FTDI, and even legit ones were being bricked by FTDI. Interesting. I also have to go get a printer port cable to plug this one in. So that's kind of like the downside of the R3. I kind of bought this one just to support, and maybe I'll give it away to someone. But I just noticed that these plastic carriers, they interlock. Am I crazy? Maybe they don't. Okay, it does interlock. Yeah, look at that. It interlocks. Huh. They have a weird notch on the bottom side that doesn't quite interlock. But these definitely interlock. Huh. Let me go get a printer cable to plug this one in. Good morning, freaking. Your 3 or 4-year-old Uno came with a tray. Okay, good to know. I'll leave it in the video so that people can comment on it. That's just a YouTube trick right there. Trick people into commenting on my videos. Evil. Definitely evil. You get a freaking printer cable. Ugh. Get out of there. Never noticed that. Oh, that they interlock. All right, let's unplug the USB hepatitis C. And plug in the USB hepatitis B. All right. Got a printer cable that I probably bought from PC Cyber here in Ottawa back in the early 2000s. Plug it in. I'm not expecting great things to happen. Probably just another blinky. Yeah, get in there. Hello? Oh, there. So it's on. So the on LED is at the same place as the R4. We do have a blinky, but it is quite dim. It's on a orange LED, and I don't know why it is so incredibly dim. You can barely see it there. That's kind of lackluster. The clone ones have very bright red LEDs. Maybe it's the power coming from the cable, but this green LED sure is bright. Weird. We're gonna put some software on this a little bit later and see if that fixes it. All right, what's going on? Need some more connections? How about a few pallets of different boards? Are you gonna send them to me? I'm not quite, freaking, I have to kind of try to make sense out of all your chats there, so let me know if I'm off or not, but I think you just offered to send pallets to my P.O. box. Because if so, go nuts. I pay those guys so much money and I barely get anything every year. Yeah. It's actually the P.O. box is... P.O. box is almost not worth it because companies offer to send me stuff. I give them the P.O. box address and they don't send it. You're a scrapper of electronics. Oh yeah, no, I'm not doing gold extraction. No, thank you. Unless you have like a ton, then the process is usually more expensive than what you get out of it. You need to do a whole lot at a time. And my house is already filled with crap. Last one in the haul here is this guy. So I have a love affair with RP2040s, as some of you know. So this is just a dual-core RP2040 on it, but I think it is, the size of an Arduino Nano. So it has 133 megahertz clock. That's actually really good. RP2040 chip on it, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth. Oh, it has connectivity. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's good. 16 megs of flash, 256 kilobytes of SRAM. It got USB SPI, I squared C, I squared SPIO, that's the state machine, UART, 5 volts in, 4.5 to 21 volts for the regular input and operates at 3.3 volts, 22 digital pins, 20 PWM pins, 8 analog. That kind of puts this guy to shame, doesn't it? Just needs to be in the different form factor. And so let's open it up and see what you get with the RP2040. Really, I have to commend the Raspberry Pi Foundation for having designed the RP2040 silicon, because it is an incredible piece of kit. All right, so right off the bat, we get the same propaganda, which is good. It's positive propaganda, still propaganda. We have this conductive foam, pretty rigid. Actually, I like this stuff. Oh, it's got some cutouts for probably different stuff. Here is the chip itself. Okay, I don't know what I was expecting, but this is pretty neat. So it has more than just the RP2040 on here. I might need to do a close-up look at this. I think I will do a close-up. Let's get the macro lens on. More stickers. I don't know what the Wi-Fi chip is. That is an interesting board. They don't share the power. Yeah, that would be neat, huh? Look at that. U blocks. Then the RP2040. And there's another chip there. I don't know if that's memory. And then another chip there. Let me turn off my camera, swap to my macro lens. This lens needs to go in a safe spot for now, over here. Ooh. Somebody remind me to swap the lenses back, please, after. Or, yeah, to make sure my lenses end up in a safe position. There's the 105mm f2.8 Nikkor micro. Okay, let's see, turn this on, hit the live view. What are we looking at? So that is a lot closer, but it's 4K. I might go even closer. Oh, over here. That's where I put it. Go. Should be able to zoom in there. Oh, very nice. Super crispy, clear image. Processing the pins in hydrochloric acid with hydrogen. So messy, needs so much room, and yeah. Yeah, pain in the butt. You need lots. Yeah, you need a lot. That's why it's so so prevalent in the third world, right? They just do vats and vats at a time. So let's see, how do you feel about stickers? 3 votes, no, don't bother. Nobody wants stickers here. Okay. U blocks. Oh, thanks for pulling that up. Appreciate ya. This is sort of as close as I can reasonably come. So first things first It's got a micro USB. Really would like to see a USB-C at the price of these things. But I do understand that once it is designed, they don't change the designs for continuity's sake. But look at how dense this board is. That is insane. So the Wi-Fi is a little add-in board. I'll flip this up. I don't know if the focus will follow here. Let me see if I can get you nice and focused in. So as you can see, the Wi-Fi is actually sitting on an add-in board. So this is sitting on its own little board with its own little antenna, and it is soldered directly to the board itself. Is focus going to return? Maybe if I force it. There's our RP2040 chip right in the middle. It's got another chip here, which I presume is the memory, you know, the storage. And then it's got another chip here with a hole in it. Usually when you see a chip with a hole in it like that, that means that it's a barometric sensor. I will have a look and add it to the bottom of the video. But this is a densely packed board. Lots of stuff going on here. Really cool. Let's plug this in and see what it does. My button presses aren't getting registered sometimes. Here we go. Gerald is still number one. He's my number one fan, at least for right now. Guys, I can't wait for you guys to see this video. The macro lens is so crystal clear, it's incredible. It's actually, using this macro lens makes me happy. I love it. All right, let's get a long USB micro cable. I don't know if I have a long USB micro cable, but we will find out. I think most of my cables have gone to USB-C these days. This might be a difficult task, folks. Finding a long USB micro. Here's micro. Yeah, look, it's like so short. Maybe I'll just find another way to plug this in. I need to split this box into more boxes. Can't believe every time I remove USB cables from it, the box seems to get bigger. What time is it? Oh, we got tons of time. Vero is working right now. She's recording a reaction, so we're going to be here until noon at least. Is this on? I don't know if it's on. I'll set this up either way. Okay, I'll flip this over. I'm going to try to do this without obliterating you guys, but it's really small work, so here it goes. In it goes. And I'm going to make sure the power bank is switched on. I couldn't find a long USB cable. There we go. We've got power on. Oh, we have an RGB LED flashing. You see that down there? Is that a NeoPixel? Blue, green, bluish green, red, purpley, more colors, off. Okay, so it does some stuff. So I guess the next step, also this doesn't come soldered. You do get the pins, it is included, but it does not come soldered. So when you want to make your project, you have to solder those pins on. So I guess the next step is to find some sort of software to put onto all of these Arduinos and see what we get. There we go. So for you guys at home on the live stream. Oh, looks like my power bank shut off. Oh, it should be on. On. There we go. See the little RGB LED there? Do I believe that you use more macro lenses on the same circuit, you can receive a better image? No. You mean to have more cameras and do focus stacking? You can do that for still imagery. I don't think you can do that for video, not with something this close. Like you're talking about the astronomy concept, right? Well, let's turn off whatever, turn itself off. No, I think it's too close. You're going to get different perspectives. You're going to need cameras so close together, you'll get a stereoscopic image instead. In astronomy, it's more like photos that you take. You take a whole bunch of long exposure photos, but you need an equatorial mount, right? And your camera is tracking the subject. You know what I mean? Keep putting my lens down on stuff and it's getting all full of crap. Get out of there. All right. So we're going to do a little bit of changeover here. Yeah, but that's for images. For more depth of field, right? Focus stacking wouldn't work for video. And for a circuit board, you're really lucky because the circuit board is flat. Since it's flat, then you can take a planar image, an image right at 90 degrees, and then you can get the whole thing in focus. If you want some really close focus, like you want to get the tops of capacitors and stuff, then yeah, you can focus stack. But like for video, it wouldn't make sense. I've always wanted to try to put I think you can fit a 1.5 times adapter on this, so you get a bigger than 1-to-1 image. But you start degrading quality at that point. You're back with tea and asthma. You can't go swimming on account of your asthma? Is that what's going on? Please tell me someone else got the reference here. Come on, get in there. There we go. F bayonet mount. Okay. Oh, shit. Sorry, I just smashed my microphone. Let's do some sort of... It's a reference to Lord of the Flies. Character called Piggy. Can't go swimming on account of his asthma. But he says asthma for whatever reason. That's what he says. Can't go swimming on account of my asthma. I don't think the viewers at home need to see me soldering this, but I will solder it. Solder it. Not seen it or read it. Yeah, it was a required reading in high school. I went to a French high school. However, how it works when you're in French school here in Canada, or here in Ontario, at least, the English and the French lesson plans are like the same year, same thing. But when you're at an English school, your French is like way behind, like way behind. Fancy focus stacking software that uses only the parts of the image that's in focus. Yeah. Chocolate mocha. Oh, this is just coffee. And honestly, if I couldn't drink coffee while doing electronics projects, I just wouldn't do electronics projects. Coffee is my jam, my friends. Coffee is my will to live. All right, let's see if I can solder this under the camera. Probably not. My eyes are not the greatest. And you guys are in the way as well. Let me zoom you in. Not only that, but this specific tip is pretty poop. And by the way, the coffee has maple cream in it. Very Canadian. Since it was Canada Day yesterday. It was a great day for Canada and therefore the world. Trying to focus here, but I can't see that far. But French. Life's too short, just getting some smiles and your work is done. Well, congrats on finishing your work. How's the heat down in Texas? Or are you guys having a winter storm? Hope not. For some reason, Texas gets snow sometimes in like summer. It's getting awkward. I'm going to spin this around. Probably not my best bit of soldering, but considering I soldered it from downtown, it's not too bad. Beautiful weather in San Antonio. That's good. There we go. All right, that is soldered. You forgot to mention plus all the guns and minus the healthcare. And minus the pork pies too. I would love, if it wasn't so wasteful to have a $1 pork pie shipped from the UK to here, I would love to have one. They seem right up my alley. Okay, let's look for a piece of software. Yeah, why is everyone so scared that they need to carry guns? You're right. They might have them at the British store. In fact, oh, what am I doing? Don't want to take the SD card out. I've been right next to the British store, and I haven't thought to go in and look. Because we have there's a chain in Eastern Canada called the Scottish and Irish store. Oh, why am I getting Discord notifications? Oh, it's from that. So yeah, you're right. I may have to take a look at that. Arduino. Opening Arduino. It's taking forever. You guys still in the naughty chair until I get it open? All right, screen. British biscuits are different from American biscuits. Yeah, that's for sure. 100%. All right, so let me change my board. Arduino. Is there no R4? Don't know if there's updates needed. ESP M5 Pi Pico needs an update. I'll update this. M5. So I don't see an update. Maybe you just grab the regular R4 or regular Uno. Not sure. I'm gonna get these things updated. I'm gonna try to do my dancing monkey bit. Keep you guys entertained while we wait. Pardon my French. Oh, my delivery. Oh, it says scheduled for today. You bastard. I just drop it off. Between 12 and 4 o'clock. Bastard. So I guess, well, I'll be doing my podcast today, so I won't be doing that this evening, essentially. We have a Cornwall here in Ontario. Something didn't work. Whatever. All. So, boards. Uno. Just see Uno. Let's see what we have for examples. Any board, Uno. No, they don't have. Huh. Well, that's just weird. Okay, hang on. Maybe I'll try the other one. Because there's an Arduino app, which is much worse. I don't like it. Arduino 2 point something point something. Not now. Another board. Uno. Oh, there we go. R4. Oh my God. Yes. Okay, install all. God damn it, I just did this. This is kind of a pain in the butt. The fact that you have to install stuff. Install. What's this? Boards manager. Library. Can I just shut the... Yeah, there we go. Come on. It's taking forever. Shut up to 28C. What is it right now here? It is 26, feels like 26 right now. Full sunshine. I'm just going to go on Reddit and hang out because this is taking forever. Still updating. Library that won't install, it asks every time I load the IDE. I guess you just remove it. Wow. Do you know how big Ontario is? It is massive. Map of North America. Like, I understand that you're from Texas and all, but this is Texas. Here. Up. Image. Open image. There. This puny little place here, that's Texas. Look at the size of Ontario. Look at this monster. Texas is tiny compared to Ontario, and it's even tinier compared to Quebec, and even tinier compared to all this land up north here. Oh, come on. It's still updating. So, yeah, the odds of me living next to someone, pretty low. Can't see my pointer right here. There, where it says James Bay and Great Lakes, that's Ontario. Maybe the resolution. But yeah, look how small Texas is compared to Ontario. Canada is incredibly vast. It's insane. Yeah, let's not talk about the disaster that just happened in the US. I feel horrible for my American friends, but it's okay. Like 128 billionaires will have a good time at the expense of everybody else. Yeah, Franco, I always get told that in Canada, we think that 150 years is a lot of years. And in the UK, you guys think that 150 kilometers or 150 miles is a long way. But yeah, in Canada, distances, I mean, in the US too, distances, they feel way longer, right? I think this is screwed up. Anyways, let's see if we have examples for the R4. Custom libraries, no. Display. Row column scanning. This better be using the R4 No. Wait, 8 by 8, is that what it is? Let me check. R4 is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it's more than 8 by 8. Is this... Are you telling me that there are no examples that use the R4's matrix? Graph. What does graph do? What? So I want to finish this update because I don't want to go on record and say things that are wrong. Wow, yeah, what a big difference. Or like 30 something percent larger. Yeah, this async TCP thing is not working. So am I stupid here, or am I right that there's no examples for the R4? And this is still updating. Okay. So Uno R4 examples. Okay, that's their official site. Board registration. Why? What? It says optional is to register your board, but it doesn't say what you register. That's weird. Install a board package. Yeah. File examples. Oh, there are examples. I'm just still waiting for it to update, I guess. Built in. And then custom. So I have to wait for this to update. Ugh. I'm kind of annoyed. Screw it. I'm hitting the X on this. Copywriting my board. I'm not sure what you mean. My designs are never... How come? Oh my god. Can the freaking... Can Windows search have failed any harder right now? Jesus Christ. Yes. So I'll do the R4 board first. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're asking, freaking. Okay, that's installed. Let me just pin this. Shut this down. Reopen it. Not now. File, examples. Oh, there we go. Perfect. LED matrix. Game of life. That seems like a good one to upload. Let's upload this. Interesting. There's the matrix. Okay, so let's do it. But yeah, freaking, if you're asking, any board I design, I open source all the time. It's not that I don't believe in copyright. It's that I don't make money off of my designs. I just give them away freely because before I was able I'm not understanding. I'm aware. Oh shit! You guys are not on the right screen. All right. So what port? Let's see how long this takes. This one here, and then upload. Why would I be dissatisfied? I'm confused. I am confused. Freaking bot focus. Who? I'm more confused now. Oh, you think a freaking is an AI? That's possible. But I think ChatGPT comes up with like really good sentences, you know? So you guys didn't see the result of that, which is good. You guys are going to see it at the same time as everyone. What did I need? Oh yeah, I need a battery. So I need to put a battery in there. An Assaultin battery. Oh, you're number one, Franco. Look at you. You're number one. You just got number one. Congratulations. Thing is, Franco is so delayed that he probably doesn't even know he's number one yet. All right, whose job was it to remind me about the mics? Yeah, me neither. But I don't know. If he was a bot, he would have had to been trained in on Tumblr or Twitter or something. Here's a question for you, Freaking. If there was a all-powerful being, could that all-powerful being create an object that is so heavy that the all-powerful being itself could not lift it? That's the question. All right, I went browsing on the examples for the Arduino Uno R4, and I found something that should be interesting as long as it works. Now, heads up, I had to update my boards and my libraries before plugging this in. So if you are excited to play with your Arduino Uno, make sure you run all your updates first, or else you'll be waiting a little bit. Here we go. I'm going to plug this in 3, 2, 1. What do we got? You see that? Now my studio lights are swamping it, but you should be able to see it just barely. This is Conway's Game of Life running on the LED matrix. Now I have to say, it is quite a bit nicer in a darkened room. This is a little hard to see over my studio lights, but it does look pretty cool. And the inclusion of an LED matrix sort of like opens up lots of possibilities for all sorts of things. I just wonder, like, are they being accessed by the chip directly? Like, are they all pin linked to the chip? When you use digital outputs, do some of these turn on? I don't know. That's not a question for this video, though. So here, so you guys can see it too. Try to shade it so it looks better. Flashbang. Okay, so that's a nice for this. Now, here's a question. What do we do for this one? Maybe I'll chase some NeoPixels around. I don't want it to be too complicated. Well, let's see what's in the examples. How about that? Let's check for examples. Maybe there's something nice in the examples. Screen. Let's swap to Uno. Minima. Okay. Didn't prompt me to do anything. Examples. R4 minima. Sine wave. What is that all about? Generates a pre-generated sawtooth waveform. I have no idea what's going on here. What does it put it on? I don't want to control click. I want to grab this, come here, okay. need a speaker. I see. So I would way rather. So okay, let me start with the positives, right? You always start with the positives. I like that they included this. I like that there is a full tutorial there with a link. I think the required components and which pins to plug into should also be hard coded in here. If anything happens to the Arduino website, if it goes down, if they change ownership, whatever, this is gone. This could be gone. So I think it should always be in there too. Can Ethernet, I don't know what Fermata means. Keyboard. They have Game of Life, but this for the minima? No, R4 Wi-Fi. No. So that's interesting. Op amp. Hello. Okay, no tutorial. Is there a built-in op amp? Like there's nothing in here. No, I don't. R4 minima. The minima is the little one without Wi-Fi. Because even if you go here examples, it says examples for R4 minima. That's weird. I think it should not. I think it should not have. I think it should be grayed out. Because this is the minima. I don't know if you agree. So this has nothing. Yeah, very. No, for sure. I'm not blaming you, my friend. Something visual. Record and stream on I2S. Wait, isn't I2S done on the ESP chip? So I think that's a little bit weird. I think I disagree with that. I don't think. I think they should separate it. Yeah, sorry about that. I mean, the problem is my screen is at 1440p, and it's down sampling it to, it's mixing it down to 1080p for streaming. And I don't know if you're watching it at 1080p, Franco. Okay, something visual. Liquid crystal is not I squared C though. So basically servo, servo is the only thing. Oh, I see, gotcha. Hang on, I have to answer my mom. Is your... My mom's freaking out because she went to go add something into her calendar, but the calendar was already updated. But I think it's because they probably sent her a confirmation email to her Gmail that's associated with her calendar. So basically, the servo is the only visual thing I can see here. So, okay, so what do I do here? I have to deal with my mom. I guess, like, honestly, the only thing that's visual is maybe we'll just make the LED blink. I'll keep the LED blink for the R3. So we'll do servo here. We'll do servo for this one. Just a sweep. And it is on pin 9. Pin 9. We're just going to do a servo sweep. And the reason that we're just doing a servo sweep, and we'll do a blink on the minima, on the other thing, is that I want to check the LED brightness on the R3 because it was very dim. Liked and shared the live stream on community page. Oh, thank you. On your community page? Minima on COM8. We're going to upload. There we go, no error. Now we need to connect to pin 9 and we'll have a nice servo sweep. I do want to comment on the fact that they do not have a delineation. Oh shit, you guys are not here yet. I want to comment on the fact that they don't have a delineation between the minima and the Wi-Fi one. So let me get a servo out. Small, probably 9-gram servo. That could be this. Could be a bigger servo. Like so. Breadboarding. Please see and comment. That would be appreciated as most. I mean, I'll go after the stream because I'm kind of. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm kind of streaming right now. Let's see. Oh, this one's all damaged. Oh, did I do that? 2 and 3. Current max is lower on the R4s than the R3s. That's not good. I'm not a fan of that. Here to pin 9er. And then take blue as a negative to the ground, and then this one should go to V in. To V in, and it is not working. I did say 9, right? Okay, let's assume it is my servo that is knackered. Oh wait, actually, instead of V in, let's go 5 volts, because the USB might be going directly to 5 volts. Was that ground? That was ground. Yeah. Okay, 5 volts. Ground. Ah, there we go. Panicked for nothing. Put it over here. Unplug the Arduino. All right, for the R4 minima, I do have a comment. When you go look at the examples, it says the examples specifically for the R4 minima, you get all of the examples for the R4 Wi-Fi as well. So that means you can upload the Game of Life to this, and the Arduino IDE tells you that it is for this board, but it is not. Obviously, you don't have the matrix on there. Also, there are examples for testing out the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth on this board, which when you select the minima without Wi-Fi, it still, ow, I stabbed myself on the pin. It still says that it is for this board. So that's a little bit of an oversight for Arduino, and I'd love for them to fix that, to when you have the minima, the non-Wi-Fi selected on your board manager, that the examples would be changed to reflect that. But aside from that, I have a servo example plugged in, just a sweep. So here we go, plug in the Arduino, and immediately it boots up, and we get our servo sweep. So there we go, no hassles. There we go. Freaking YouTube is a fickle thing, but I will say when you go into live streams and you speak all weirdly with weird text and stuff, I can see why people are a little bit weirded out. I don't really want to interact with you. Like, I don't care, I'm pretty open. I have a pretty open spirit, so to speak. But when you're a creator on YouTube, you have to deal with a crap ton of weirdos. So it's hard. I know you say you're just joking and whatever, and I don't really care, but you might come off as a weirdo. Just, you know, food for thought. Why maybe you're not getting the interactions you want. Also, let's not forget, it's a really isolating thing, right? YouTube's not for the faint of heart, let's just say. All right, let's change this to another board. Uno. Is it Uno Wi-Fi? Yeah, no, that's not me. Uno. Is there a Rev 3? No. Okay. So this is that. So we go examples. I want analog. Digital. Analog right mega? What's that all about? Haters humble that I've made it this far. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, look at it from the creator's perspective. That's all I'm saying. It's probably why you're not getting a lot of interaction. Oh, this should work exactly as is, because it is just making all of the pins right out, which is good. What am I looking for? Printer cable. But anyways, because you've dealt with weirdos, then you should understand how you're coming off when you go into people's comment sections, you know? I understand you're not doing anything wrong. It's not the point here. Uno, COM9. Send it. So that should make the it should work. Why is it all red? Red means errors. So that's not working. Maybe if I reset it. That's not working. So does that say it worked? Yeah, writing 100%. Okay, examples. Let's go the fade example. Oh, 13 is not a PWM pin. See, freaking, you're not understanding me. I said it's fine, but you have to understand that you're not like acting like everybody else, right? It's fine for me if you want to act like that in here, that's completely fine. I'm just saying, if you're wondering how come you're not getting a lot of interaction back, it's because you show up here with strange energy. I don't care, you're welcome here, but if someone spoke like you on the bus, I wouldn't sit next to them, right? I just want you to be aware of that. That's all. Okay, so it's clear now that pin 13 is not a PWM pin. So that is the issue here. So I will use this with a LED. Why act like everybody? No, I didn't say. Oh my God. I didn't say you had to be like everybody else. I said that if, like, think about being on YouTube as being in a public space. If someone was talking out loud on the bus like you are, I wouldn't sit next to them. I don't need that kind of drama in my life. You know what I mean? That's all. I'm cool with a little bit of weirdo stuff going on here. I'm a weirdo. A lot of us are. It's just a lot of us are less outward with it. That is all. I am not judging you whatsoever. Not even a little. The nutter on the bus. I didn't say that. Maybe on the bus he's totally different. All right, so let's get into pin 11 here. I don't know if I'm making good connection. I picked one with really short legs. I don't know how many. So the thing is, I had all those LEDs with the resistor on the legs. I made a whole bunch, and we used them, but I don't know where they're at now. Remember, we used them all side by side. I had literally 20 of them or something when we tested the Arduinos. I don't know where they ended up. Yeah, you remember. There we go. On the last row of streams we did. Last, like, burst of streams we did. And I know that they are around here somewhere. I just don't know where. Because I dismantled it. See, I can't tell if it's reaching pin 11 in there. So let's go down to pin 11. Let's go to the ground. Let's touch this to here. See if that works. There we go. Been done. That I understand. You're just you. And you're right. I haven't left. Good listener. So where that membership button? I can't monetize on this channel. You can be a member on my main channel. Franco will link you to that if you want to. But the show is free, so you don't need to become a member. Usually Franco is good for linking those things. But yeah, just be like, you can be yourself here, that's fine. Only things I don't tolerate is like, you know, racism, misogyny, that kind of stuff. Just as long as people are respectful here, that's all I really care about, to be honest. There we go. There's my main channel, top one. So this channel is not monetizable yet. I don't have enough viewership. There we go. All right. So for the classic R3, you just saw the LED come on. I was a little bit concerned why the LED on pin 13 was coming on so dimly, so I decided to just light an LED. There is a sketch that turns on and off the LEDs on this back row, the PWM pins, one at a time. So when it comes over to this one, it'll turn this one on. And it seems like there's nothing wrong with the output. It just seems like they put a really dim LED on pin 13, or they just used a really high resistance value in order to keep the current consumption down, because you are still limited on these Arduinos to 20 milliamps per pin. And so I'm guessing if you're robbing, you know, 2 milliamps to light pin 13, then pin 13 is then limited to 18 additional milliamps. So just wanted to check that the outputs were good. The outputs are good. So let's go on to our last one. No, I mean, well, Franco is an excellent moderator, but he also is aware that we're pretty easygoing here. You let your freak flag fly, go nuts. Just respect is all that's really needed here. Mutual respect. Dan Fixes Cars is me. It's my other channel. I'll just have to run to the washroom, so I will be right back. All right, I am back. That felt good. Why were you sent to this channel first? Well, I'm live on this one, so there's a different algorithm from live to regular. But my regular channel is Simple Electronics. So if you really want to be a channel member, you can join there. But just be aware that being a channel member doesn't give you anything. You get early access to videos. That's pretty much it. So it's probably not worth joining, to be honest. So, you know, you do you, but that's what I think. All right, so next one is this guy here, Nano RP2040 Connect, and I think we're going to try to power some NeoPixels on this one. Actually, before I switch over to that camera, let me see which NeoPixels I have, because I have these like big sheets. Yeah, these guys. So I say we try to do this one. I believe this is a 5 volt. Yeah, it's a 5 volt thing. And then I don't know the D in is here. D out is here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So it's 16 by 16. I don't know how many NeoPixels that is, but a lot. So let's try that. Yeah. All right, so let's first of all find another board. This is the RP2040. Oops, 2040. Deprecated. Okay, this one. Okay. Install, yes. 128. Thank you. Appreciate the cooperation. Yes. Install. Install. So much install. Never used it, had it for years. Yeah, me too. So we're using it now. Okay, installed. So let's reboot this. Did I ever say how much I hate the new Arduino app? But that's okay. Try to deal with that. Not now. File, examples. Oh, wait, gotta switch the board. RP 2040. Okay, and now examples. Is there a NeoPixel? No. So, Adafruit NeoPixel. Wheel, no. Oh, RP 2040. Okay, animations. Let's try Fun Loop. Okay, Trail of Light. Ring formation looks better. Let's try a different one. Examples. Fast LED? No, let's go NeoPixel. Where do I find NeoPixel? LMN. NeoPixel animations. Cyclone. Yeah. Yeah, Brian Locke is good shit. Is he still making videos? I don't think I've seen a Brian Locke video in a long time. NeoPixels. 128 NeoPixels. And NeoPixel pin. I think as long as it's a PWM pin, I think pin 2 is fine. Frequency meters, range selects. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, 256. Right? 16 by 16? Do I have the wrong? Yeah, 256. 256. Really busy with other things. Yeah, he has a family too. Like my wife and I we don't have a family, so I kind of understand Mr. BL being busy. Okay, so I'm gonna plug this Bad Mama Jama in. What stream did you on BitLoonies? Been meaning to go more on BitLoonies streams, but the thing is, it's so way over my head. Oh, did it pick up a port? Oh, wait. No, no, no. You have to. Believe you have to press the reset while you plug in. Let's see if it works. Upload. Not sure if this will work, folks. Superhouse or Unexpected Maker. I envy, like, I wish I was as good at live streaming as BitLooney. He is like all day. He can stream all friggin' day. Uploading. I don't know if it's actually uploading. Failed uploading. Yeah. Shit. So how do you upload to this bad mama jama? On COM4, not connected. Port. Shoot. So when let me look it up, because we're almost done this video, but we're running out of time. Oh, Franco, you're never in Sion's stream, Unexpected Maker? Tech specs. No, I don't want documentation. There we go. Features, tutorials. Okay. Can be programmed, yeah, with the guide below. Yeah, good. PR SAMD. This can be solved. Connect the board for USB. Place jumper wire between rec and ground. Reset and ground. And press the reset button. Okay, let me short the two. Give me a second. Okay, shorting the two pins, pressing the reset button. Okay, let's try uploading this again. Upload. That's a weird thing to have to do. All 3 links didn't work. The link to my channel just worked for me, so maybe it's you. Upload error. Again. They say to upload the blink. Let's try to upload blink. Examples, basics, blink. So I'm just going to do it again. I'm going to short, rec, and ground, and press reset. And then I'm going to upload it. Nope, not working. Okay, hit the reset. Again, I'm going to remove the other thing is it's possible that the USB cable I'm using is only power. I'm going to swap USB cable. Which sucks, I was charging my camera batteries. But it's okay. I will deal with it. Let's try this. Oh, yeah, definitely. Look, it's just starting up right now. So the cable I was using is power only. God, I hate that. Okay, so let's now just try the fancy one. Upload. Oh wait, that's Blink. God damn it. Not what I wanted. Well, let's see if Blink works. Error. Okay, so let's now do the rec short and press the button. Aha! Now it'll work. So now let's go to that. Upload. Should work now. Gerald, you're still #1. Look at that. Oh yeah, it's uploading now. Okay, so now we need pin 2. Let's see if we get this working. Okay. So I do have the other... Oh, that one has no more wires on it. I desoldered them for whatever reason. Okay. So this needs 5 volts. Need to get some strippers. I don't know what gauge of wire this is. Okay. Franco, it changes every stream apparently, so next time if you're not, napping, maybe you can be the number one in my heart too. Okay, so this will be connected to 5 volts. Where did I put that? So this is definitely needed here. We are so close. Open this guy. Whoa. Go, and then we're going to put that in there. We're going to V set that to 5 right away. I set that to 5 amps. Okay, and then we need ground wire. Now I don't know if I have made a ground wire in the past. Oh, I see a banana. Please. Oh, yes, I made a ground wire. YouTube has got you guys all fighting for my love, which is just phenomenal. Okay, and now I don't need to provide 5 volts, but I can use this to provide 5 volts. So we won't need this, I don't think. So now we need the in male to female. Ugh. So male to male, male to male, male to male. Female to female. It's not good. Male to male. Female to female. Oh, male to female. Okay, so we need power ground. None of these represent power and ground particularly well. There we go. All right, so pin 2. So green is going to be my pin 2. And then ground is going to be blue. And 5 volts, it's going to be this reddish. 3.3 volts. Uh-oh. I guess V in will be on 5 volts. Like so. All right, reddish to 5 volts. Blue. Blue to ground is white. And then green. Hopefully I don't absolutely blow up my expensive ass Arduino legit. I think that's all in there. Okay, so you guys get a sneak preview to see if this blows up. Will this blow up? Doesn't want me snooping. I don't know what that means, but that's okay. Here it goes. All right, contact. The Arduino has power. Oh, it did have power for a moment there. It is not doing anything. Has 5 volts. Has ground. Is white white is ground. Green is digital in. I did have this one time. I've had a mislabeled product where the digital in was actually the digital out. Ugh. So let's see if we take this and we stuff it on the other green, right? D out. Is this doing anything? Nothing. Don't you just love it when things don't work? This is like my freaking life now. Found your channel just like that. Don't mind. Just, you can search for my @. I mean, you can just type it in. So why is this not working is the question. Here, let's put this on a breadboard. Let's get more reliable connections. Stupid that breadboard is more reliable, but this is where we are. Breadboard, we'll do mail to mail. We have mail to mails out. 1, 2, should be a third one. I don't know where it is. There we go, mail to mail. Okay, let's figure this out. Let's check, make sure we get our 5 volts here. Volts. You guys can't see that. Are you zoomed in? You're zoomed in. I'm sorry. Oh, Peter, how's it going? Is the sketch persistent? I don't know what that means. Do you mean like, does it continue? So we do have our 5 volts here. That's good. And do we have our 5 volts here? 5 volt ground. Yep, that's good. Here, 5 volts and ground. Yep, we're good. Okay. Now the only thing is, you have to make sure these go to the D in pin. Whatever, I'll do it both ways. Okay, so Arduino in. Oh, but there's no pin labels on the top. Oh, God damn it. D2 is next to ground on this side. So D2 is right next to the white on this side. Oh, doorbell. That's probably my delivery. Hang on a sec. Oh my God, where's my mouse? Be right back. That was 100% my delivery. Does it need the sketch to be re-uploaded every time? It better not. It honestly better not. Okay, at the risk of doxing myself, I'm just gonna open these, facing away from the camera. Oh yes, this is what I was looking for. That sucks though, because now, oh, is there only one? Oh, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed. If I only got one, I got more packages, but because I ordered a bunch of these. Okay. Okay, this is, nope, this is car stuff. This is car stuff. This is the exhaust bolts for my CRV. So the other package better be more of these guys. I'll be pissed if I didn't get them. I'll be honestly upset. I guess I only need one to start, but I freaking ordered a shit ton. Nope, these are car stuff again. These are the exhaust bolts for my CRV. Shit. That sucks. I ordered a bunch. So AliExpress, they are very good at getting you your money back when you don't receive anything. What's very difficult is getting your money back when you receive not enough of something. That is a piss off. Hopefully my other stuff is coming, because I think I ordered 6. Shit. Well, that's neither here nor there. I'm going to keep the packaging. All right, let's continue this. All right, so we can turn this off. Don't need that on. So D2. Which one is the D? Is the white D in? So D in on D2. Here, and then 5 volts to the V in. 5 volts is red, yep. To the V in. Great, I don't know what pin V in is. God damn it. V in and ground are here at the very bottom. Really should have put the pins on the other way. V in here and ground here. No, that's actually hard still. It's going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah. Okay. On. Does nothing. So the other thing I can try is a much simpler sketch. Let me just plug this to USB, make sure if I reset it, does it do anything? kind of a piss off because I'm running out of time. Not doing anything. I'm gonna try. Oh my god! Something happened there. Oh, I set. Something's going on. It's not sending out data though. Because, like, this is all garbled. This is freaking 5.5 amps. Yeah. No kidding, Bright. The only other thing I can think of is to plug this to the D in. Which one is... What am I doing? D in. D in was white. Oh, shit. I got my colors mixed up. Ground is on white. DN is on green. Okay, now it does nothing again. And if we plug this in, nothing. Reset. Nothing. Hey, Johnny. Just trying to diagnose some neopixels that aren't working. These are 5-volt neopixels. Let me check the... Hang on. I gotta make sure that the sketch is running. So I did use a random sketch from Nowhere Town. So let me see if pin 2 actually has something going on. Okay, ground is there. Well, whatever, I can ground from there. Pin 2. Pin 2 has very little voltage on it, but it has some, so I'm thinking there's activity. Okay. Let's take all this off. Why is VCC connected to the Arduino? This has 5 volts on it, and so the 5 volts is going to the VCC because it's a 3.3 volt Arduino. So I'm assuming VCC shares power with the 5 volt in. I'm pretty sure it does. So there's VCC. Just shorts. Let me in. Can't reach in there without shorting. Ugh. God damn it. Is it VCC in? I don't know what you're talking about. Here, you know what? Let's just do this. Plug this. Plug this. And then this should have 5 volts on it. And to ground. Oh, wait, volts. 4.261. Don't know why it's why it's so low. .260. This matrix, I know, I should just freaking did something easier, but this is my life. Okay, let's use something simpler. Screen. Oh, my wife is done. We might be out of time. Let's check anyways. So it's possible this NeoPixel example sucks. Display. Let's use a native fruit NeoPixel library. Strand test. Let's simplify. Okay, so LED pin is now 6. LED count is 256. I need to plug this in. Hopefully that worked. It didn't work. You still need to short those damn pins. Oh my god. What a horrible design. Let me get something metal to short pins. God, this is horrible. Why wouldn't they just put a button on the freaking board that shorts those 2 pins? I think it's these 2. That work? Short, press. Let's see if it just uploads. Fuck it. Upload. Sender. All right, have a good one, Free King. Come on, upload. No. Okay. So where are those stupid pins that I have to short? Pins are... Oh, they're the wrong pins. That's why. These 2. There we go. That is dumb. That I have to do that every time. I wish they would have put a push button for it. Okay, so pin 6. Pin 6, you all hear that? Okay, don't need this anymore. So, power. go to VCC. Turn this off. Ground, which is white. Plug the other one in first. Which pin is pin 6? God damn it. This is a pain in the ass. I don't know, right in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 from the USB end. 7, it's there, and then ground. Should have soldered the pins the other side. I'm gonna bitch and moan about that, and then people are gonna complain to me that I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. It's not doing anything. 5, 6, 7. That's the correct pin. So now the only thing is that this matrix could be wired upside down. Nope. Pin 6, you didn't give cords. It's because it's on the wrong side. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more. Okay. D in is green for sure. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This isn't working, folks. Try a scope. Yeah, I don't want to go and plug in a scope. That's the only thing. Like I said, I need to put a scope here. So does the RP 1, 2, I'm gonna count them out like a freaking child. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th pin. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th pin. That's that one. This definitely has 5 volts on it. the RP is definitely getting power. Do I have a handheld scope? Not close by. Not close by. Okay, double check again. White is ground. White is indeed ground. Red is 5 volts. Red is indeed 5 volts. And I mean, we can check here too. Yeah, we have 5 volts on the matrix. One side is ground, I'm not sure which side. And like, so D in is here, comes up to this corner. Okay, hang on. Let me check here. Ugh. Screen. 56 pixel pinout. Okay. Images. Okay, so ground is on the notch. D in is, okay, so ground is on the notch. VCC is across from the notch. Let me open image in new tab. Just have that big, and I'll go back. I mean, it is what it is, man. Okay, so ground is on the notch. So that's a notch. So this should be 5 volts there. Yep, there we go, 5 volts. And then D in should be here. And I think that's the problem. I think we're getting nothing there. So now I just want to check. So if ground, VCC, so D in is here. So it's up there. So if I go continuity, turn this off. So continuity between there and there. Yep. Okay. So hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I think the issue is this needs D something, not the number. Let me hang on a sec. Ugh. Screen. This guy. Okay, we're gonna have to do the stupid shorting procedure because it's dumb. Plug this in. Plug this in. and short this bad boy up. Did that work? Short these two bad boys up. That's not working. Oh, there, it worked. Perfect. Okay. LED pin. D6. Does that work? Cannot. Okay. What board is that? This is the RP 2040 Nano Connect. So the thing is, it's marked D2 and D6 and D whatever. And I'm just worried that you have to use the D. Oh, hold on. They are different GPIO. GPIO 6 is D13. What? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Why would anybody do this? And then it still doesn't work. Unless it was the wrong side. This side? Why would you do this? I can't believe you've done this. Okay. Just going to go cry in a corner now. All this for nothing. I'm going to definitely complain about that. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Zoom out. Let's change the, nope, f-stop number. Oh, nope. Do I have a front wheel here? That is dumb. I feel so frustrated. That's incredible. Thanks, Arduino. Just dimming the lights a little bit so you can see better. And for my board with the favorite, for the board with my favorite chip on it, the RP2040 Connect Nano, I have to say this has been the most frustrating board to get a program on so far. You have to plug it into your USB, then you have to short 2 pins over here. See this little white one? Well, the white one is the ground, and then the one in front of it, you short those 2 together, and then you press this button, and it brings up a USB interface, and then you can upload your code to it. Another thing, USB micro, not my favorite. Had to go dig out a cable for that as well. Another thing is there's no labels on the pins on this side. So when I soldered the pins, now every time I want to check out, which pin I'm plugging into, I have to flip it upside down. And the last thing I'm going to complain about in this video is that the markings on here do not correspond to what GPIO pin it is. So you have to go look on the pinout diagram to see which GPIO in your code equates to which pin. Not a great experience. However, now I've got this 256 LED matrix, and let's go give it a shot. Turn this on, and as you can see, it is now working. So this is a NeoPixel. This is all happening through one data line, which is on GPIO 6, which is pin 13. So there you have it. And this will go and do patterns. I did try to lower the light level for you, but I can see that it's not quite working out as expected. Maybe this is better. This maybe. Can you see it? There we go. So yeah, it'll go through and snake all of its stuff. I think this one has been very frustrating to work with. I'll probably make a specific video complaining about its weaknesses, because it's stuff that if you didn't know, that would really ruin your day. So yeah, I'm trying to shield this so you can see. Well, that's it. So if you want to get any of these boards, I will put a link in the description. I do not have an affiliate scheme with Arduino, so I will link you to probably some Amazon listing if you want to pick them up. Pick these up directly from Arduino. They did not send this to me. I bought this with my own money, so I can say whatever I want about them. Not that I wouldn't either way. Thanks for watching. That's it. We're done. Yeah, but it's stupid. I agree with what you're saying. Oh yeah, my mic was on. Thank you. I left my mic on this whole time. I agree with what you're saying, Peter. However, if it's written on the goddamn bottom of your micro, it better correspond to what's in the code. It's like literally GPIO 6 equals D13 on here. GPIO 6 is D13. Why can't you just assign D13 to GPIO 13 in code? That's exactly what's going on. Anyways, so that's enough. I need to go have some food. My wife is finished her work, so I get to go and have some food. Next stream is my next non-working day. I'm assuming I'm working tomorrow. So if I don't work tomorrow, I'm going to stream tomorrow morning. We're going to use this to test this. Although I only have one, it should be enough to test that. But essentially what I'm going to do is use this guy. We're going to do a video on this specifically, and then we're going to use this to do a video on this. So thank you everyone for being here. Make sure you go subscribe to the main channel if you're not already subscribed to the main channel. Links are in the description. Thank you so much for being here. I'll catch you in the next one.